Good morning, everyone. Welcome to a Friday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches, conditions, and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 73 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Friday of racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. Take a look at those track conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under clear, sunny skies. Winds out of the southeast at 14 miles per hour. It's a bit of a tailwind down the backstretch and a headwind in the home stretch, but it is a pretty significant wind this afternoon, worth paying attention to. Temperature is going to be in the low to mid 80s throughout today's 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting at today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. A scratch in here, scratch number 1, Shabam. Number 1, Shabam is scratched out of today's first race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. A couple of jockey overweights. Number 5, Worldwide Web is plus 1 pound. And number 6, Anderman is plus 1 pound as well. Plus 1 on numbers 5 and 6 in today's second race. Do take note there's a super high 5 carryover from Wednesday's card of $4,148 into the second race. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. Scratch number 3, Sweet Nola. Number 3, Sweet Nola is scratched. Jockey overweight number 6, Misclassified, plus 3 pounds, plus 3 on the 6. And number 8, Red Eleanor is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 8. Today's third race starts that middle pick 4. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $13,745 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch the also eligible runner, number 11, America Lives. Number 11, America Lives is scratched. Scratch the 11 out of today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate 6. Race 5, our first venture to the turf course this afternoon. In the fifth race, scratch number 1, Flamefire. Number 1, Flamefire is scratched. Scratch number 6, Efficacy. Number 6, Efficacy is out. Scratch number 11, Commander's Coin. Number 11, Commander's Coin is out. Scratch number 12, Nicole's Will. Number 12, Nicole's Will is scratched. Scratch number 14, Dominator C. Number 14, Dominator C is out. Do take note that the number 13 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Again, number 13 will run off the AE list in today's fifth race. Race number 6 starts the late pick 4. Today's sixth race, just a single jockey overweight in here. Number 8, Lake Chapala, plus 3 pounds. Plus 3 on the number 8, Lake Chapala in today's sixth. Race number 7 starts the final pick 3 on today's program. Scratch number 2, Seeking a Prayer. Number 2 is scratched. Jockey overweight number 6, Das East Alles Alle, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 6. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13 are all scratched. Scratch 11, 12, 13, along with the 2 out of today's seventh race. Race 8 has 3 scratches. Scratch number 4, Undelay. Number 4, Undelay is out. Scratch the 4. Scratch number 6, Off to the Races. Number 6, Off to the Races is out. And scratch number 7, Develop Product. Scratch 4, 6, and 7 out of today's 8th race. Race 9, our 9th and final. Jockey overweight on the number 3, Bottle Rocket, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 3. Jockey overweight on the number 4, Alcohol, plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the 4. And scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post here at Tampa Bay Downs coming up in just 29 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is firm, racing under sunny, beautiful Florida skies today for this Friday card. Reminder, live racing tomorrow as well. We are off on Sunday for the Easter holiday. Again, no racing on Sunday for the Easter holiday, but we do have a 10-race card tomorrow, first post at 12:15. We hope you'll join us for a big Saturday card. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, is going to be coming up in about 10 minutes. Ren will have analysis and selections for all 9 of today's races. The opener, the early pick 5, the first race, they're all coming up in just 28 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Friday, everybody. Red and Carruthers here. We have got 9 races on today's card at Tampa Bay Downs, and race 1 is going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 5K claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have not won race since October 3rd. And it's set at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, Mi Amore, in here for Juan Arriagada, who's dropping her in class after a runner-up finish in that optional 16 N1X here on February 20th. That was a first off the claim for the barn, as she was claimed out of the February 5th start. That was a 10 claimer in which she got the Shoto after a bad start from the gate. Went up in the stall that afternoon, and that is something she has done before. She did the start prior when she was making a first off the layoff in that optional 12 starter 8 here, going just 7 furlongs, but yeah, that was a solid runner-up performance last out. She was beaten just a length and a half by Tortuga Island, who'd won her previous start by 3 1/4 lengths. And this is a big drop comparatively, but it might well just be a matter of getting the win, claim money, and opening a stall in the barn for another prospect with more conditions to explore. The number 4, that is Classy Disposition. She is also taking a big drop and moving to dirt while doing it. She's been contesting 16 claimers on the turf for Juan Avila all meet and just has not been able to get on the board. Her main track starts, they've been races that came off the grass, but she has run well enough to think a drop in for a conditioned 5 might work. Last time she did race on dirt, she won a beaten 16 at Monmouth by 5.5 lengths. Granted, slow fractions and only 4 other competitors, though. The number 3, that's Trumpetta. She's in, making a first start for Mark Egan, following a well-beaten 5th place finish in a 12-5 claimer, going just 7 furlongs at Gulfstream on the dirt. Winner there, Just a Filly, scored by 3 and went on to run second in an optional 25 N1X next out to Royal Poppy, put up a 74 buyer. The Trumpetta had been running on the synthetic before that, and better, but I think more so because she got to go 2 turns than it was about the surface. I think she moves up here getting to stretch back out and on this drop in for 5. So that's going to be 2, 4, 3 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's first race, $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile and 40 yards over that fast main track. Field of 6 set to go here. Do take note with the scratch of the 1. There's no super high 5 wagering in today's first race. Race 1 does offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s roll and we start the early pick 5. Post time for the first in 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time. 2 minutes post time. Today's first race will start that early pick 5 in just 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a Friday. Day 73 about to commence here at Tampa Bay Downs. Down to our final month of racing this season as we start the weekend. Field of 6 here in the opener. Your 3 to 5 favorite. The first to go in, Mia More, Israel Rodriguez for Juan Arriagada to gate 2. Here's Trumpetta moving forward. Classy Disposition, Samuel Marin for Juan Carlos Avila. One of 2 in here for trainer Juan Carlos. Here's Calendula moving forward. Early pick 5 pool at 83,000 here as we still got 2 more to load in. Lady Dominance and Shack Revenge. A fast main track, a firm turf course. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Tampa. Best of luck to all the horse players. So they're in the gate. And the race is on. Classy Disposition set for early speed gets the first calls. Calendula in the pink colors going to go with her in the early going. As Mia Mori, the favorite, going to set up shop just in behind them in third. Trumpetta's going to be 2 deep, 3 deep here for Lady Dominance, and 4 wide for Shack Revenge at the back. As they run past the 7/8 pole. Classy Disposition. Calendula getting up closer now within a neck as those 2 midway on the far turn. Mia Mori sits just in behind them. In fact, has to tap on the brakes momentarily there. As Trumpetta moves to her outside. It looks like Mia Mori has a gap now between those 2 leaders as they roll onto the back stretch. 24.28 seconds. They're stacking up front. Calendula, Classy Disposition right between them, the favorite Mia More. Those 3, a length in front of Trumpetta, who's back in 4th. A length and a half more to Shack Revenge, who's out of last. Lady Dominance now the trailer. As they're still 3 abreast. The favorite in a tight spot there between horses. Calendula to the outside. Classy Disposition, Mia More trying to hold ground in between them. Length and a half more to Trumpetta. 48.20 seconds for the opening half-mile time. As Classy Disposition now goes to the front on the inside. Mia More is now a neck back in second. It's another length then to Calendula, pushed along, has lost a little bit of ground from third. Down to the inside, Lady Dominance coming through to take over 4th from Trumpetta and Shack Revenge as Classy Disposition and Samuel Marin lead him past the quarter pole. A half length, Mia More trying to get closer up on the outside. Meanwhile, Lady Dominance is all the way up to third, is 3 lengths behind this top 2 as they come to the 8th pole. On the outside, Mia More, on the inside, Classy Disposition. Mia More now ahead in front. Classy Disposition, game and battles right back to the inside. These 2-3 ahead of Lady Dominance. Classy Disposition won't go down without a fight. Mia More on the outside. Classy Disposition. Mia More edging clear late. Mia More, the favorite, wins. Classy Disposition, valiant, but second best today. Lady Dominance was 3rd. Tight photo 4th. Calendula or Shack Revenge. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. Photo. Two, 4, 6, 5. 2, 4, 6, 5, and 7. The unofficial order posted. Final time 141.13 seconds. Results are unofficial. Please hold all tickets. Miamori, your unofficial winner of today's first. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Vino Rosso out of the Funky Express was bred in New York by Brooklyn Boys Stables, MEB Stables LLC. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner, and trainer Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride as the favorite Miamori scores returns 280 for the win. His results are now official. Results official in the first. Prices on the board. The exacta 360, trifecta 265, dime super 131. Today's second race is in 21 minutes at 12:44 p.m. Race 2 starts our early pick 4. We also have a super high five carryover, $4,148. Numbers 5 and 6 are both plus £1. Post time for the second in 21 minutes. Had a couple claims in the first race. Number 2, Miamori, was claimed, and a 7-way shake goes to Lima Horse Racing trainer Martin Escobar. And number 7, Shack Revenge, claim goes to owner trainer Joel Campbell.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4, and it's with the main 25 3-year-old set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Simo at the big 8, in here for Kathleen O'Connell. Last time he got beat 3 1/4 lengths on the synthetic, sprinting 5 at Gulfstream. And after starting from the rail, he was in that race in a first outing for the barn. He had been with Carlos David, and last out with him, he had a traffic trouble trip, which left him 27 lengths beaten and a maiden optional 50 at Gulfstream. Race was at 6.5 furlongs. He gotten beat just a length to start prior to that, while in for maiden 25, and that was dead heating with a horse named Spectacle. Spectacle won a maiden special weight next out at Delta Downs, put up a 67 buyer figure. Also noteworthy was that the 4th place runner, that was Eyes on the Ground, next ran a good third in a maiden 35 at Gulfstream. So yeah, this horse back in for 25, but on our dirt, looks like a more than legit favorite, and he's getting Sammy Marin aboard. The number 2, Dixie on Fire, is in here for Terry Pompey, making a second start for the barn and off the layoff while dropping in class. He made his first start here on dirt in that February 21st main 32, which was just at 5.5 furlongs. He got out of the gate, bumped pretty hard with the horse to his inside, and then he showed speed enough to sit about 2.5 off the pace. Got a breather before trying to kick back on as they went around the turn for home, but he was tired, which it makes sense. He hadn't run since the debut back in August, and he was sprinting for the first time. And considering that, the 5 3/4 lengths beaten, not terrible. The 4th place winner came back to score by 4.5, dropped in for 25, and over World Wide Web. Going to complete the top 3, the number 6, that's Anderman for Sacco, who trains World Wide Web as well. I thought Anderman's debut was actually pretty good. It was a main 32 on the turf going a mile. He had a bad start and some other issues during the course of the running, but he never looked deterred, and he did make up some ground with Want. I know he still finished 7th, being 6 3/4 lengths, but again, it was the way he came with a run, even without pace assistance, that made an impression. Dropped in for 25, moved to dirt 1 turn. I think he's got a big chance. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
Onto the track, post parading for today's second race, a $25,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go here. Number 5 and 6 are both plus £1, plus 1 on numbers 5 and 6. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, early pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryovers. You can see on the television, $4,148. Post time for the second in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. one.
Post time in a minute. 1 minute for the early pick four.
And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick four. Field of 7 here at 6.5 panels. Dixie on Fire moving up. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 3, Simo at the Big A. Here's Simo moving up. El Capriccioso to gate 4. Right now, your longest shot in the field, a 46 to 1. World Wide Web, Anderman, and Fratelloni are going to be the final 3. We'll be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4 on this Friday afternoon. Anderman coming up. Fratelloni to the outside, Angel Morales. Anderman going up. Here's Fratelloni. Fratelloni going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. El Capriccioso away just a little bit awkwardly, came away last. Dixie on Fire heads right to the front. Simo at the Big A, the favorite, going to battle with that one early on. And those two, 1-2 onto the main course as Fratelloni's away in third. Length and a half more back to Astrid Shadow Moon in fourth. Anderman moves around World Wide Web to take over fifth. The slow start has El Capriccioso, the big long shot, at the back and about 7 lengths off this lead of Dixie on Fire. Dixie on Fire and neck now. To Simo at the Big A. Out wide comes Fratelloni. Those 3 across the course through a 22.92 second opening quarter mile. Meanwhile, Astrid Shadow Moon creeps a little closer down toward the fence within 2 of the lead. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Anderman in that 5th spot. 3 more after that. Back to World Wide Web and another 3 to El Capriccioso, who trails. Dixie on Fire, a half length now, 3/4 in front. Trying to get back closer. Simo at the Big A again within a half, but under a drive as they wind around to the quarter pole. Dixie on Fire and Sonny Leone, the leaders. Still that 3/4 length margin. Simo at the Big A chases from second. It's 3.5 more then. Back to Astrid Shadow Moon, Anderman. They're third and fourth. Fratelloni's back fifth. Dixie on Fire trying to get away from this favorite. Final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dixie on Fire, a length and a half in front of Simo at the Big A, who straightens out now to take one final crack at this leader. Dixie on Fire still there. Dixie on Fire, a length and a half. Simo at the Big A could not get by Dixie on Fire. Dixie on Fire won at a length and a quarter in the end. Simo at the Big A was second, third. Anderman fourth, I think, was Fratelloni. It was a close photo there. 236 in a photo. Final time 117.65 seconds. Number 7, Fratelloni was fourth. Fifth, number 1, Astrid Shadow Moon. 23671 unofficial. Dixie on Fire, winner here in career start number 3. Results are now official. $7 for a $2 win ticket on Dixie on Fire. Dixie on Fire, 3-year-old bay colt by Gone Astray and a Firebug, was bred by Mr. and Mrs. Robert Glenn Laughley here in the sunshine of Florida. Mr. and Mrs. Robert Glenn Laughley are the winning owners. Terry Pompey, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Dixie on Fire, victorious here in today's second race. The exact is $7.50. Trifecta $11.35. Dime Super $7.68. Daily Double, a pair of deuces $8.10. The high five $358.80. Today's third race is 22 minutes out at 1:14 p.m. Race 3 starts the middle pick 4. 7 furlongs the distance. Scratch the 3. Sweet Nola, number 3 is scratched. The other 7 remain in. Post time for the third coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 3 starts our next pick four. It's a 62-54 fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 1 is Opposite the Crowd, and she's back in for Simone. He claimed her on February 27th. That is when she ran second to Charlie's Beauty in a 62-50, and that runner performance was after 2 back-to-back wins, which included a 62-50 at Gulfstream. The February 27th race did produce 2 next out winners. Charlie's Beauty, she put up a 71 buyer, scoring a 10 claimer, and the third place, Mount Doro, dropped in for 5 N1Y and scored by 5 lengths. And last out, and first off the claim, Opposite the Crowd, she folded out of contention to finish last while in for 8, but she never looked super comfortable. She lost ground on the turn. She wouldn't change leads. I think dropped back in class, second time out for the barn, back to 7 furlongs. She can get some redemption. The number 2, Dancing Raquel, has gotten the show the last 2 starts. Both of those 10 claimers last out with first time blinkers, so now she'll be second time blinkers today. Dropped in for 62.50. She's got to command some respect. And the 4, Foxy Lady, she is obviously one that fits with these. She got the Shodo behind Opposite the Crowd back on February 18th. She came back to score a 5 and 2 wide, 2 lengths the better of next out winner Olga. Red Eleanor was third. Last out, they bumped Foxy Lady up to a 10 claimer, and she ran fourth in the end, 8.5 lengths beaten. But the last time she ran in a 62.50, she got beat just a length and 3/4. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 4 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Onto the track, post-parade for today's third race. A $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Field 7 set to go here. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratched. Race 3 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, middle pick 4, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post in just 5 minutes. 5 minutes to post time for the third. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate for today's third. Race 3 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, ready to start that middle pick 4 here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 7 here at that 7/8 distance. Your even money favorite, number 2, Dancing Raquel. 5-2 on the 4, Foxy Lady. 9-2 out wide, Red Eleanor is opposite the crowd. The first to move in. Right now it's 6-1. Wesley Ho for Michael Simone. Here's the favorite, Dancing Raquel. She enters gate 2. Samuel Marin for Scott Becker. Foxy Lady coming up. Unicycle. Sarah Hess for Mario Lopez in the maroon owned colors. Here's Misclassified. Marvin Fernandez for Benny Feliciano. The final 2 going to be Chuck Herrera. And Red Eleanor will be all set for a start today's third race. Chuck Herrera, Gadiel Martinez for Pedro Posadas. Red Eleanor, Cipriano Gil for Jan Arnett. It's Red Eleanor coming up. Red Eleanor going in. They're in the gate. Oh, she backed away. Let's try again. This time she goes forward. In the gate. And the race is on. Foxy Lady out well today, reaches out for the yearly lead. Dancing Raquel coming through to her inside, and also right there is Unicycle on the outside. It's Foxy Lady and Unicycle. Those two go on with it best. Just in behind them, Dancing Raquel, the favorites out in third. It's a break of 2.5 or 3 more. Back to Misclassified, who's in that 4th position. Up from the outside, Red Eleanor puts it ahead into 5th. Chaquetero's back second last. Opposite the crowd is the early trailer. Foxy Lady's the leader. Room at the inside for Dancing Raquel to come through and challenge, though. Also coming through down to the inside, Misclassified's getting closer. So the top 4 just separated a length and a half as Unicycle's in the 4th spot. It's 2.5 more back to Red Eleanor. Chaquetera opposite the crowd continues to trail. 3.5 furlongs from the money off a 22.96 second opening quarter mile. And Dancing Raquel has come all the way through to lead. Foxy Lady by a neck. Up to third is Unicycle. Misclassified starts to drop back. Is being joined on the outside and passed by Red Eleanor. Opposite the crowd trying to launch from the back. Around that far turn. On the inside, Dancing Raquel. On the outside, Foxy Lady coming back for more. These two locked in battle as they come to the top of the stretch. 2.5 in front of Unicycle, back third. Up the fence, Chaquetero's made good ground. Red Eleanor also closing in. Dancing Raquel and Foxy Lady. Here's Red Eleanor coming through along with Chaquetero to the inside. 16th pole now. Foxy Lady back in front, but for how long? Red Eleanor, Chaquetero, Dancing Raquel, they're all there. Foxy Lady and Red Eleanor, these two go on. Here's the wire. Foxy Lady on the outside, I think got it. It's close with Red Eleanor. After that was Dancing Raquel and Chaquetero. Photo finish here in race 3. That got really close at the wire. Red Eleanor got a lot of the head bob. Foxy Lady was bobbing back. We'll see. Again, the photo between the 4 and the 8. Here's that slow-mo shot. That is very, very close. The 4 is ahead body-wise, but the 4's head was all the way back on the head bob, and the 8 was all the way down. So very close photo here for the third. It was the 4. Foxy Lady winner. 4.827 posted for the winner. Foxy Lady, 2 wins in the last 3 starts for this 9-year-old dark bear brown mare. She's won 11 times in her career now, getting close to that $300,000 career earnings mark. She's by brethren out of Farah, as bred in Florida by SCF Incorporated. Pedro Garcia Jr., the winning owner and trainer. Sonny Leone, a riding double for Sonny. It's Foxy Lady scores in race 3. $4.8 exact to $24.50. The trifecta $28. Dime super $42.23. Daily double $15.50. The pick 3 $18.35. The high five $1,216.60. Race 4 is in 22 minutes. Today's 4th race starts the Ultimate 6. Scratch 11. Number 11 is scratched. Field of 10 remain in. The full body of the field is in here. Race 4, maiden claimer. Start the Ultimate 6, $13,745. The jackpot carryover. It starts in 22 minutes at 1:43 p.m.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with the main 10 for 4-year-old set at a mile 4 yards on the main track. The number 1, Kensington Avenue. He's making a second dirt start here, and second off the layoff for Scott Becker, who dropped him in for 10 for the first time last out. The problem was, as is today, he drew the rail and he doesn't have early speed, but unlike today, that race was just at 7 furlongs. He is a big boy, big bounding strider type, and he went a gazillion wide off the turn for home. But he did come with the run to get second as the post-time favorite. So I'm thinking with the extra fitness worked in now, and more to the point, stretched out to 2 turns while in for 10, I think he can justify the morning line favoritism. And a fun fact, he is a half-brother to Tortuga Island, who has won a pair of optional 16s going 2 turns here this meet. Biggest competition does look to be the number 5. That is Senior Money in here for Keith Harris. Got Marin staying aboard. This one, he went for the lead 2 back from the outside post going to mile 40, and that is tough to do, to draw in before that turn comes up. And that was his first time going long on the dirt here. It also wasn't a surprise that he went off as the favorite next out, staying the distance, but with a better draw and drop in for 10. Unfortunately, the track was also listed as good, and he didn't get the lead that time. He dueled a bit, but the best he could manage in the end was the show dough finish, beating a length and a half. Fast track today, good draw again. Think he gets on the board at the very least. The number 6, In for Sano, originally debuted in main 25 here when he was just outmatched, and then he fell after the race. They dropped in for 10 next out. No bueno. They stretched to 2 turns after that, and he was part of the early pace in the March 8th start, but he couldn't go on with the winner and did tire to finish 4th, being 3. I think another try at the level, but over a fast track, and now with some 2-turn fitness worked in, he could up that finish to at least get the showdown. So I'm going to go 1, 5, 6 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on the track post sprinting for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six, $13,745 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. Field of 10 at a mile and 40 yards. Scratch the 11. Number 11 is scratched. Maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000, 4-year-olds and upward. That mile and 40 distance over the fast main track. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We keep the pick threes rolling. We have a super high 5, and we start the Ultimate 6. Post time at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth. Field of 10 here at a mile and 40 yards. Your post time favored 9 to 5 on the inside. Kensington Avenue going to be the first to load in of the 10. Uncle Zeb to gate 6. Marvin Fernandez for Antonio Sano. Rider is out of the saddle on the 1. It looks like Adamar going to hop back on board once they load in. Kenrick and Skyliner, the next pair. Here's Yadira. R. Markovich. Sonny Leone looks for 3 straight wins here. He's 6-1 to get that natural hat trick. And rearing up there, Kensington Avenue. Also, our Skyliner there. Little acting up. R. Markovich coming forward. Blue Sky Sill's gone in. The final 3 going to be worth the wait. Senior Money and Amori MVP will be all set to roll here in the Ultimate 6. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way here, a mile and 40 yards. Senior Money, Samuel Marin, 5-2 second choice, coming up to gate 5. And Amori MVP, Hector Diaz Jr. going to be the final one to join. Goes in. They're in the gate. Skyliner continues to act up in gate 2. Now Uncle Zeb rearing up, settles down. And the race is on. Blue Sky Sill came away slowly, as did Skyliner. Senior Money and Worth the Wait set hard for early speed. Worth the Wait wanting to hold that position is Jose Leon down at the inside, and he gets up to grab the lead from Senior Money. Just in behind them, Yadira. Kensington Avenue down toward the inside. And between them, R. Markovich. Those 3 line up in that next flight. Joining them is Uncle Zeb, Amori MVP, about 4 or 5 wide on the far outside of those bright lime silks. Kensington Avenue got shuffled back a little bit there, is now back in the 7th spot. Then comes Kenrick, Blue Sky Sill second last, and 3 more to the slow starting Skyliner, who is the early trailer. 24.15 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Worth the wait. Jose Leon wanted that lead. He has it a length and a tail. In front of Senior Money in the second position. Yadira. R. Markovich out wide. Amori MVP right there as they're really bunched up in that second flight. Kensington Avenue is there on the fence. Length more back to Uncle Zeb, who's lost a couple of spots. Being joined by Kenrick and Blue Sky Sill. Still the trailer, Skyliner, well packed up on the front end. 48.65 seconds. As Senior Money narrowly in front. Yadira. Amori MVP 3 wide. Worth the wait has been dropped back to 4th, now 2 lengths behind. Kensington Avenue's trying to come through for Adamar Santos between horses. Still has 5 to come as they're lined up 3 across. Down along the inside is Senior Money. Out wide on the far outside of Amori MVP. Between them, Yadira. Kensington Avenue trying to get a move on with R. Markovich, who's circling up nicely. And R. Markovich looping way to the outside, but not without a chance. Final furlong time now. Amori MVP, Senior Money, Yadira, Kensington Avenue joining them on the outside. Might have the best momentum. Kensington Avenue up to grab the lead late. Kensington Avenue now 3 in front. Kensington Avenue going to go on to win it here. Second was close. Might have been Amori MVP. Right there in the photo was Senior Money and R. Markovich, Yadira after that. Kensington Avenue, your even money favorite, victorious here. Photo for the minor placings, 142.93 seconds the final time. One ten, 5, 3, and 8. 110, 5, 3, and 8. Kensington Avenue, your fourth race winner. 4-year-old Big Gelding by Outwork out of Tortoise Shell was bred in Kentucky by Sam Henderson. Charles Ritter and Scott Becker, the winning owner. Scott Becker, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos, support for the winning ride. Kensington Avenue. Up to win today's fourth race, your even money favorite. $110 exacta 1420, trifecta 1770, the dime super 1710. Daily double 1610, the pick 3 $35.05. Dollar high 5 1286.20. Today's fifth race in 23 minutes, race 5. On the turf course for the first time this afternoon at a mile and a 16th, turf firm, Tommy's turf rail at 12 feet. Scratch 1, 6, 11, 12, 14. 1, 6, 11, 12, 14 are scratched. The 13, Juan Camine, does run. Number 13 will run, so we'll have a field of 9. Today's fifth starts the late pick 5 on turf in 23 minutes. There was a claim in today's fourth race. Number 1, Kensington Avenue was claimed. Goes to owner Dennis Smith, trainer Steve Cahill.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5 with the main 16 for 4-year-olds and upset at a mile and 16th on the turf. The number 10, No Merlot, making a second off the layoff for Michelle Hemingway. Ran a really good second here in the first, dropped in for main 16 for the first time. He rated back off the early going before taking over and stretch, but he couldn't hold off Al Rasik, who got the neck up in the end. The fourth placed Mr. Fantastico, he was a next out winner. He took a main 16 by 3 lengths on March 22nd, and then the Shodo in a 16 N2L put up figures of 67 and 68 respectively. No Merlot hadn't run since October when he made that last start, and the pre-layoff go was a 4-length defeat in a mean 50 at Belmont at the Big A, and that was following just a half-length defeat at that level. So there's little wonder why he went off as the favorite last out, or why he's favored here on the morning line. And now with the recency, I think he looks even more formidable, especially with Marin staying in the irons. The number 5, Sulian, is in for Juan Rizzo. He was also in the February 22nd start. He finished a length back in third after pressing the pace. Wasn't the smoothest of goes, and he was also making a first off a layoff, a long one of almost a year. Next out, he showed early foot again, but again, not a smooth journey, and he ran second to the aforementioned Mr. Fantastico. I love that he still persevered to hold on for second, and I think he shows heart here again to get another piece. The number 4 could win for Joe Orsino. All the turf starts he had before last out were against Maine Special Weight Company, and he was good enough to run in the money in 3 of the 5 starts there at Gulfstream back in 2024. And last out, that was the first time he got on grass again. He showed some competitiveness before tiring to 5th, beating 3.5, but while it says bumped break, didn't look to me like there was an excuse there. He could improve here second time back on grass, but instead, I'm actually going to complete the top 3 at the number 9. That is Speaker's Lobby, who's in here for Kintz. He also was in the February 22nd start. Same draw. Came from off the pace to get beat 4 lengths there in the end. And that's the thing. He's not fast early, but he is the type that will keep on. So I could see him grind out a show-dough finish. So I'm going to go 10, 5, 9 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
Call the post brings them onto the track for the fifth race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. The rail out at 12 feet today. Field of 9 set to go, the mile and a 16th. Scratch numbers 1, 6, 11, 12, and 14. Scratch 1, 6, 11, 12, and 14. The 13 does run. So we'll have a field of 9 for this fifth race. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the late pick 5. Post time for the fifth in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5s in 2 minutes. They're onto the turf course. Race 5 and 2. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, start of the late pick 5. Field of 9 on turf at a mile and a 16th here. Your 3 to 5 favorite. Number 10, No Merlot. Here's Happy Moments coming forward. Red Sky Morning. Cipriano Gill from Mike Deeney to gate 3. Unanswered Prayers coming up. Gabriel Maldonado for Deborah Donaldson. Here is Red Sky Morning coming up. Joe Boo out to gate number 8. Sonny Leone, already the couple winners on the card. Devilment goes in. Sulian going to be next, along with Speaker's Lobby. No Merlot, the big favorite, goes forward. 3 to 5 now on the 10. The final 3 going to be Sulian, Devilment, and, they're in the wrong gates there down on the inside. So they're going to back him up and correct him. Again, those inside runners backing out to the correct starting spots. That'll start with Happy Moments, who moves over into post 2. Red Sky Morning will be after that. Here's Devilment. Cesar Gonzalez coming up. Sulian and the final one, Juan Camine. To the outside, will be all set to roll here in today's 5th race. Sulian and Hector Diaz Jr. to gate 5. Juan Camine to the outside draw, right now 27 to 1. Sulian coming up. And Juan Camine going to be the final one to join. Sulian not quite in. Now looks to have gone forward. Juan Camine going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Juan Camine sent for speed from the far outside. Devilment is close up, and in between horses Sulian. Those are the top 3 through that first 16th of a mile. Just in behind them comes No Merlot. Joe Boo was away in good order as well. It's Sulian who leads him into the stretch the first time around. Devilment holding that rail spot from second. No Merlot, the favorite, comes up between runners with Juan Camine, who's going to be 3 deep as those 3 line up in behind Sulian up top. Joe Boo going to sit back in that 5th position. Then comes Speaker's Lobby. Bit of a wide trip here for Happy Moments, going all the way to the outside. Unanswered Prayers. And Red Sky Morning tucks in behind them toward the inside. But the 9 of them only separated by about 7 or 8 lengths. As they run to the back stretch, Sulian's just in front. The big favorite, No Merlot, pokes a nose into that 2nd position. Juan Camine out 3 deep, Devilment to the inside. Those 3 still in behind this leader. Happy Moments is tugged all the way up to the 5th spot on the outside, yellow and green colors. After that comes Joe Boo and Speaker's Lobby. The top 6 there, or 7 rather, only covered by about 3.5. It's 2 more back to Red Sky Morning and Unanswered Prayer. So they're only about 6 lengths front to back as they work past the half-mile pole. 50.23 seconds. They really slowed it down there at 26 and change second quarter mile. So things have gone the way of Sulian, who leads it by just under a length. To Juan Camine, No Merlot, the favorite. Biding time just in between. Now here's Speaker's Lobby with a bid. Speaker's Lobby moving out 3 deep in the pink colors. Joe Boo's back in 5th, trying to get a move on from the back. Red Sky Morning's launching in those white colors. Around to the top of the lane. Now they start to pick up the pace. Sulian cuts the corner with Juan Camine, Speaker's Speakers Lobby, those three across the course. No Merlot, the favorite, has a seam down at the fence as they come past the 8th pole. Sulian still in front. Speakers Lobby, Juan Caminay. No Merlot trying to come through. Sulian just keeps on finding. Hector Diaz Jr. and Sulian now two in front. Red Sky Morning from out of the pack down the far outside, but Sulian slowed him down in the middle stages. Had plenty of kick left to win it by 2. Red Sky Morning up for second. Third close, Speakers Lobby or No Merlot, and right between them was Juan Caminay. Five, three, and a photo. Photo for the minor placings. 145.56 the final time. Five, three, 9, 13, and 10. 5, 3, 9, 13, and 10. The unofficial order. 5, 3, 9, 13, 10. Into the winner's circle goes Sulian. 7-year-old Bay Gelding by Uncaptured out of Sufama. It's bred right here in Florida by Santa Cruz Ranch Incorporated. Santa Cruz Ranch Incorporated, the winning owners. Juan Rizzo, the winning trainer. And Hector Diaz Jr. aboard for the winning ride is Sulian, victorious here in career start number 5. 5-3 exact to $27.80. The trifecta $67.75. Dime Super $239.59. The Daily Double $12.30. Pick 3 $37.50. The Pick 4 $174.80. Pick 5 $445.50. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to carry that over to the upcoming 6th race. $4,706. Nice carryover in the super high 5, 4706. Into race 6, which is coming up in 23 minutes. We'll start the late pick 4. Field of 9 at that mile and 40-yard distance. Post time coming up in 23 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop on the first floor.
Race 6 is going to start today's late pick 4 with an 8-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 4, Collect for Ike, in here, making a first start for Michelle Castillo and his Tampa debut. He had been running in New York. He was well beaten in all but one start in 2025. That's when a beaten 16 was run in the mud at Aqueduct. He ran second that afternoon. He was beaten a length. But that stated, he has gotten to show some quality when going 2 turns on grass. He's perked up from a figure standpoint. And when he's been on turf, again, it's been going 2 turns. So I'm thinking between our surface being kind of turfy types, this dropping class for just 8, and the stretch out for New Barn, I think he could spring an upset. The number 6, Z-Fire, is in for Becker. He's been running gamely at this level, but just not getting there since clearing the 8 and 2L condition back in December. If he can run closer to the pace as we saw last out under Marin, I think he can improve the show to finish to a place 1. And the 9, If I Were You. This one is in off a 2.5 length of feet, last out at the level going 8.5 furlongs. Had the rail that day and settled back, just wasn't able to roll up for a better placing ultimately. He'd strung together 3 runner-up finishes prior to that. He was better able to track closer to the pace and not have so much to do because last out, he had to work off the inside and stretch, and then he got in tight. The problem for him today, though, is the draw. He's just not fast enough to jet out there from this outside post before that turn comes up. So he's likely going to have to drop back or get floated wide, which I think is either going to leave him tired from having tried to outrun the turn for position, or tired from ground loss, or just too much ground to make up late. Still, he is a legit contender here with 4 in-the-money finishes and 5 starts over the track. So I'm going to go 4, 6, 9 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horses on the track, post sprinting for today's sixth race, started a late pick 4. Race 6, an $8,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. Number 8 is plus 3 pounds. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. We have a super high 5 carryover, $4,706. Post time for the 6th in 6. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover, $4,706. Post time for the 6th in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, the late pick 4 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the sixth race. Started a late pick 4 here on a Friday. Field of 9 here at the mile and 40 yards. Your favorite to the outside, 9-5 on number 9 if I were you. 2-1 on the 6 Z Fire right at that morning line. Here's Awesome Entry coming up along with Devilish Desire to the inside. Garincha and Z Fire the next pair to move in. Centerfold Guy along with Calzone. They'll be the next two. And the final couple going to be Collect for Mike, Lake Chapala. And last to load will be the favorite if I were you. 2-1. Slight favorite here to the outside. If I were you, Israel Rodriguez and Juan Arriagada, they teamed up to win the opener today. They are 2-1 to win this one. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Z Fire came out a bit awkwardly toward the back. Devilish Desire goes right out to the front. Centerfold Guys flashing some speed and Collect for Mike. But between them, those are the top three as they go in that turn. Collect for Mike trying to get into that middle spot there. It's Lake Chapala 4 wide. If I were you, tries to tuck over from that far outside draw, but is covering about 5 paths deep. And behind that comes Z Fire. So the two favorites are together 5th and 6th. They're two clear of Garincha 7th. Calzone is 8th. The early trailer is off some entry. As they work through that first turn. Collect for Mike. Wesley Ho wanted that lead. He's got it, but just barely. The Centerfold Guy on the outside now up to level terms. 24.19 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Centerfold Guy on the outside. Collect for Mike now a neck back. Second, Lake Chapala third. Length and a half more to Devilish Desire and Z Fire. Right to their outside comes If I Were You, who's 6th in the early going, about 5.5 off the top. It's a break of 4 more back to a lineup of 3. Awesome Entry, Garincha, and Calzone at the back. 47.88 seconds. They've been hard at it up top. Lake Chapala going to the front. Dropping out quickly there was Collect for Mike, who's all the way back to last. Now, Lake Chapala and down on the inside, Centerfold Guys. Z Fire, meanwhile, has their sights set on those leaders as they wind around the far turn. Lake Chapala, here's Z Fire up on the outside. Centerfold Guy now a length back in third. 4 more back to If I Were You, Devilish Desire, and Awesome Entry as Z Fire goes after the lead. Samuel Marin and Z Fire at the top of the lane, a length and a half to the good of Lake Chapala. Centerfold Guy, they're second and third. They're 3 clear of Devilish Desire. Down the far outside, Awesome Entry, and If I Were You, inside the final 1/8 of a mile, it's Z Fire. Z Fire the leader by 2.5 lengths. Lake Chapala trying to hold second from If I Were You and a late charging Awesome Entry, but it's Z Fire to win it here. Z Fire at 2-1 wins it 2.5. Lake Chapala, long shot, held on for second. If I Were You, third. Awesome Entry, fourth. Centerfold Guy finished 5th. 6, 8, 9, 5, and 7. 140.63 the final time as Z Fire victorious. Owning and training double for Charles Ritter and Scott Becker. Scott Becker had a training win a little bit earlier in the day with Kensington Avenue. This one was Z Fire. 5-year-old big gelding by Firing Line out of She's Appealing was bred in Illinois by Benjamin Lead Along. Charles Ritter and Scott Becker, again an owning double. Scott Becker a training double. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Z Fire as your 2-1 co-favorite winner of today's sixth. The exact is $77.60. Trifecta $114.40. The dime super $84.84. Daily double $24.30. The pick $329.70. Middle pick 4 returns $120.40. The high 5 $4,440.80. Today's seventh race is 23 minutes away at 3:20 p.m. Scratch 2, 11, 12, and 13. Scratch 2, 11, 12, and 13. Number 6, Das Ist Alle Saleh is plus £1. Race 7, late pick 3. We're on turf at a mile coming up in just 23 minutes.
Race 7's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. My top pick in here scratched out. That was going to be the number 2, Seeking a Prayer. So moving on to the number 7, that is Lady Embrace. She looks tough. She got beat just a half length last out at this level, rolling off the pace to just miss, but Quadra, she was just too good. She wired that afternoon after opening up on the field. Another horse exiting that race would be the number 9, Midway Val. We're going to use her in the show spot. But as far as Lady Embrace, she got beaten 11 lengths the start prior to that, but she was in over her resume that afternoon, in against a salty 16 starter handicap field, the 9 furlong edition of our Tampa Turf Test Series. So she definitely has an excuse. She had won a 25 N2X off the bench here prior to that, so you do understand why they thought she might still fit despite being only a 2-time winner. The 5 is Secret Victory in for Bennett. She too has had some bad starts as of late. She was slow from the rail 2 back, still rallied despite ground loss to get the show dough over good ground, and then last out, draw a line through it. She hopped at the start. She's got a nice middle draw today. Marin is up, and she had 2 solid starts here to kick the meet off, by the way. I mean, she nearly won a 16 N3L here off the bench, tired late, and then she got beat a length and a half against a 25 N3X field, so respect. Gonna go 7, 5, 9 in race 7.
The horses stepping onto the track, post parading for today's seventh race. We're ready to start the late pick three here at Tampa Bay Downs. $16,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at a mile on the turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 2, 11, 12, and 13. 2, 11, 12, 13 are the scratches. Number 6 is plus 1 pound. Race 7 offers daily double exacta, trifecta, superfecta, late pick 3, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for the 7th in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race, late pick three. They're onto the turf course. Race 7 at 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 7th race field is just 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th late pick 3 start. Field of 9 here at the mile distance. Your 8-5 favorite, number 7, Lady Embrace. Here's Morg's World, the first to move in. 8-1 right now on Morg's World. Das East Ale Sale up to gate 6. Wicked Luna to the 3rd stall. Wesley Ho for Franklin Smith Jr. It's Satisfactual going to be next. Secret Victory, Midway Vow, the next 2. The final one going to be Nikki Jolene will be all set for a start. Today's 7th race on turf here at Tampa. Nikki Jolene goes in. They're in the gate. Morg's World and Wicked Luna both acting up to the inside. Both settled down now. And the race is on. Secret Victory out well in the center. Lady Embrace, the favorite, came away in good order. Those are the top 2 through that first 16th of a mile as Midway Vow tries to work over from post 9, is up to 3rd. Runway Lights between horses 4th. Wicked Luna right to that one's inside. And to the far outside, Nikki Jolene is out 6th. Going to be 3 deep as they run into that turn. Length and a half more to Das East Ale Sale, and it's Satisfactual. Morg's World is the trailer as Secret Victory and Samuel Marin take the point. Secret Victory a length in front of Lady Embrace in that 2nd position. Midway Vow out 3rd, 23.71 seconds for that opening quarter mile. So they start their backstretch run here at Tampa Bay Downs, and it's Secret Victory in front by a half length. Lady Embrace gets closer now from 2nd. Midway Vow is 3rd, a length and a half off the leaders. Down to that one's inside comes Runway Lights. It's Satisfactual shadows her in 5th. 3 more then. Back to Wicked Luna, who's down on the inside of Nikki Jolene. Morg's World's out of last. Das East Ale Sale is now the trailer. 47.73 seconds. So up top, it's continued to be Secret Victory with pressure throughout from Lady Embrace, who's just given the nudge to go after this leader. Secret Victory traveling well by the 3/8 pole. Lady Embrace pushed along. Down to the inside comes Runway Lights. Out 3 deep, it's Satisfactual. Midway Vow is 5th right now at about 3.5 off the top as they come around to the top of the stretch. It's Secret Victory still there. It's Satisfactual. Moves now to 2nd. Lady Embrace is back 3rd with Runway Lights 4th. Secret Victory. Here's company now. It's Satisfactual on the outside. It's Satisfactual and Jose Ferrer right up alongside of Secret Victory. It's Satisfactual. Secret Victory battles on bravely to the inside. It's Satisfactual. It's Satisfactual, an upset winner. 2nd was Secret Victory. I believe 3rd was Morg's World over Ladies Embrace. It is a photo there for 3rd and 4th. 851 7 and 4. 851 7 4. The unofficial order 136.35 the final time. 11-1 winner. It's Satisfactual. Results are official. $24.80 on the win for It's Satisfactual. Nobody had that super high five. We're going to carry over $6,100 to the ninth race. Again, that carryover in the super high five will go to race 9 because we have 6 runners in the 8th race. That's a 3rd career win for It's Satisfactual. 5-year-old bay mare by Hard Spun out of Yes, It's Factual. Is bred in Florida by KD Racing Incorporated. 4 Aces Racing Stable, the winning owners. Kelly Spanabel, the winning trainer. Jose Ferrer aboard for the winning ride. It's Satisfactual. Victorious in the 7th race at 11-1. The exact to 97.60, trifecta 297.55, the dime super 221.77. Daily double 92.60, the pick 3 $209.70. Once again, nobody had the super high five, so we'll carry that over to the 9th race. Again, race 8 does not offer a super high five with 6 horses in the race. In race 8, scratch 4, 6, and 7, a field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs. Scratch 4, 6, and 7, post time for the 8th, 24 minutes.
Race 8 is a 5-claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have not won 2 races since October 3rd, and it is set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 2, Guapo, again, is in for Juan Avila. He folded last out after contesting the pace in an optional 8 starter 5, where he started from the outside post. Coal Miner's Kitten and Protege were also in that race and did finish the better of Guapo again, but I'm going to land here anyway because I do think this guy can be more dynamic even with today's post, which might force the pace issue to an extent. Last time he got a condition 5 class relief, he won that 5 N1Y on January 16th by 8 1/4 lengths on the front end, though he is tactical and things should be a little bit easier for him with Undelay being scratched. Now, before the layoff, he was contesting optional 25 company at Penn National, short fields, yes, but he was also competitive against mid-level optionals on the turf out east. So I just think that this is a horse who's got more gears than it might appear, and you've got Marin taking the reins. The number 8 is Coal Miner's Kitten, in for Juan Arriagada. He's making a second off the claim for the barn after that 5th place finish last out in an optional 8 starter 5. Got bumped out of the blocks that day, and he'd been bumped at the start in the 10-claimer he contested prior to that. But at this condition, he has been quite game. He won a 5 N2Y here at 7 furlongs back on January 30th, and he did it by 11.5 lengths. And I think he's going to be poised to make a run from just off the pace again here on the drop in. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5. That's Protege. Bottom line, last time he got to drop in for 5, he won. So it's going to be 2-8-5 in race 8.
The horses onto the track post-parading for today's 8th race. Started the late daily double. Field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs. It's a $5,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 4, 6, and 7. 4, 6, and 7 are scratched. Do take note with the scratches, no super high 5 here in today's 8th race. Race 8 does offer daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We'll start that late double in just 7 minutes. 7 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late double in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, today's 8th race field. The late doubles coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race as we start the late double. Field 6 here at 6.5 panels. The post time favored right now at 8-5, number 2, Guapo again. Here's Norfie, the first to move in. Actually, co-favorites at 8-5. Number 8, Coal Miner's Kitten, also at that 8-5 price. Norfie's gone forward. Here's Guapo again. Samuel Marin for Juan Carlos Avila. Melody Win in the GOP Racing colors. White with orange stars to gate 3. Protege coming up. The final couple, Coal Miner's Kitten and Leanne's Warrior, will be all set for a start. Today's 8th race, the late double on Friday at Tampa. Coal Miner's Kitten going in. Leanne's Warrior, David Delgado to the outside. Leanne's Warrior going up and going in. They're in the gate, and the race is on. Protege in the center. Guapo again's quicker, though. Guapo again from the inside. Protege going to try to stick right with that one. Those two on level terms as they come out of the chute and onto the main course. It's Guapo again in front by just a nose. Right to the outside comes Protege. They're 2 clear of Coal Miner's Kitten. Leanne's Warrior up from the outside is now 4th. Then comes Norfie to the inside. Melody Win, the 6 of them, only covered by 3 as they work up the back stretch. On the inside, the 7-5 favorite, Guapo again, through a 22.69 second opening quarter mile. Now lets it out a notch in front by a length to Protege. Norfie tries to follow the favorite down along the inside, is up to 3rd. Coal Miner's Kitten ridden along 4th and about 3.5 off the top. Then comes Leanne's Warrior, Melody Win. It's Guapo again around the far turn. The lead a half a length now. Trying to get closer is Protege. Norfie spies a seam down at the fence. 3 deep trip here for Coal Miner's Kitten, who loops up on the outside. They still got to catch Guapo again. And Samuel Marin leads them into the stretch a length and a half in front. Coal Miners Kit now comes after it, so the two favorites 1-2. Norfie up the fence from third. In behind that, Protege is fourth. Final eighth mile. Guapo again trying to see out the mission. It's Guapo again a length and a half. Coal Miners Kitten down at the inside. Norfie. Guapo again trying to make 50 more yards. Coal Miners Kitten surging on the outside. Guapo again. Coal Miners Kitten photo finish. That is a nose either way. Guapo again or Coal Miners Kitten. Norfie was third. Two, 8, 1, 3, and 5. 2, 8, 1, 3, and 5. 116.43 the final time. Results are official. 480 on the win for Guapo again. The winner, Guapo again, for the sixth time in his career, 7-year-old bay gelding by Seek Again out of Face Girls, bred in Argentina by Castellanzi Moro Leopoldo. Lugamo Racing Stable LLC, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Samuel Marina riding double. As that puts Guapo again over 100,000 in career earnings. Guapo again, your 8th race winner. The exact is $6.50. Trifecta $12.55. Dime Super $5.78. Daily Double $57.70. The Pick 3 $117.35. Today's ninth and finals in 26 minutes at 4:26 p.m. The ninth race features a Super High Five carryover of $6,100. It's on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. Turf firm. Tommy's turf rail at 12 feet. Scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Numbers 3 and 4 are plus 1 pound. Race 9 to close the card in 26 minutes. We had 3 claims in today's 8th race. Number 2, Guapo again was claimed, goes to Moshi Mark, trainer Mike Simone. Number 5, Protege in a 2-way shake goes to owner-trainer Ralph Baez. And number 8, Coal Miner's Kitten in a 4-way shake goes to owner-trainer Benny Feliciano.
Race 9 closes out our card with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, set at 1.16 on the turf. The number 7, Hurry Up Hannah, is making a second start here off the layoff, and second start for Tony Granitz. Last out, she had a bad start from the gate, looked pretty keen to go, but she had to sit back. She ended up 8th, beating 10 core lengths. But not only had she not run since August, she was also in an optional 32 and 2X. The winner there was a Chad Brown filly, Accent, who's now won all three career starts she's had. She put up an 85 buyer figure that afternoon. And the runner-up, Rugelak, who was in off a runner-up finish to Super Zonda in the Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf, she next earned an 84, getting beat just a length and a half by Super Zonda in the Distaff Turf here on Florida Cup Day. Now, before the layoff, Hannah, she had 2 runner-up performances at Horseshoe Indy against some solid company. She was beaten a length and 3/4 by She's All Charm in an optional 62. That's an Owen Hardy filly who had been in against Stakes Company. And in fact, in just 2 starts prior to that Horseshoe race, she was beat just 4.5 by She's So Spicy in the Limestone Stakes, for context, okay? Now, Hannah, she was then beaten a half length by a horse named Polka Polenta in an optional 50, and Polka Polenta, she wired that day. And back in 7th was Princess Bettina. Princess Bettina later came to Tampa. She got the Shoto behind Silver Moonlight here in an optional 32, and then most recently was 4th to City Girl in another one. So all of this to say that I think second off the layoff, dropped in for 16, Hurry Up Hannah is a big win contender. The 5, Bravo Kitten, is in for Darian Rodriguez and cutting back in distance, dropping in class after running fourth to Crafty Collector in the mile and 3/8 edition of the Tampa Turf Test. That's a 16-starter handicap. That was her first start back on grass since August, and that's when she ran fifth against a beaten 17-5 field at Gulfstream. But if you take it back before that, she was good enough to run against optionals and allowance company at Gulfstream and even at Keeneland. So maybe in a straight up 16 and with turf recency, she can improve enough here to at least get on the board. The 10, Retail Therapist, is in for Michael Wright. She'd been running against optionals at Woodbine before taking some time off and then making that February 1st start here against Allowance Company. She ran fourth, being 2 lengths by the aforementioned Accent, going a mile. And that was after she went up in the gate at the break. Start 2, added Lasix, and she got beat 3 1/4 in a 25 starter allowance here, going 8.5 furlongs. The 6th place, Still Thinking of You, came back to score an optional starter 25 next out, put up a 76 buyer figure. Now, Retail Therapist, meanwhile, dropped in for 16, cut back to a mile. First time she'd been in a straight-up claimer since she won a 25 at Woodbine back in September. And while she overcame the outside draw and dueled in stretch, the best she could manage was second that afternoon. The winner was expecting a winner, and she was also dropping in class, as the last time she'd been on turf, she got beat 3 1/4 lengths by Phoenix of Wit in an allowance here, and that was off a runner-up finish to Wrigleyville in another allowance. So that was a good mare who beat her for sure. Now, today, Retail Therapist, she is losing Camacho, but she is getting Marin. So I'm going to go 7, 5, 10 in race 9, and I'll see you back here tomorrow.
Onto the track for the ninth and final. $6,100 Super High 5 carryover greets this field of 10. It's a turf event, a mile and a 16th, $16,000 claimer, fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. Numbers 3 and 4 are both plus 1 pound. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta superfecta. We have that $6,100 Super High 5 carryover post time for today's ninth and final coming up in just 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final coming up in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing today here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're right back at it tomorrow with a 10-race Saturday card. First post at 12:15. Don't forget, no live racing on Sunday. We are off for the Easter holiday, but we'll resume our regular schedule the week after that. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, our normal schedule here at Tampa Bay Downs. Racing up till May 3rd, the day after Kentucky Derby Day. Kentucky Derby just 4 weeks from tomorrow. Make your plans to join us for one of our biggest days of the season here at the track and the biggest day of horse racing around the country, Kentucky Derby Day on May 2nd. Ninth and final, 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth race field just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 73 of the season. Back at it tomorrow. A Saturday 10 race card gets underway at 12:15 p.m. Reminder, no Easter racing. No Easter racing on Sunday. Field of 10 here in the nightcap to go the mile and a 16th. Your favorite to the outside, number 10 Retail Therapist. 7-2 on the number 6 Perky, your second choice. 5-1 on the 5 Bravo Kitten as Tiki Bar moves up. Here's Bottle Rocket to gate 3 in the Watt area. Got a Silks. Hector Diaz Jr. Hector's got a winner today. Alcohol coming forward. The final two going to be Bravo Kitten and Retail Therapist will be all set for a start. Today's ninth and final. Ready to close the show here on a beautiful Friday afternoon. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Omikami Tiki Bar out well from the outside. Here's Retail Therapist, and Retail Therapist is the fastest early on. Works all the way over toward the inside. Retail Therapist a length in front of Bravo Kitten and Perky right together, second and third. Down to the inside, Bottle Rocket is fourth. It's a length and a half more. Back to Alcohol, who's fifth. Right to that one's outside, Tinta Roja sixth. Pacholi advances, but going to be 4 wide as they run into that far turn. Down inside, Tiki Bar is third last. The two at the back, Hurry Up Hannah and Omikami, as they go past that 6 furlong marker. It's Retail Therapist from the outside draw to the inside lane. Leads it by a length to Bravo Kitten and out wide Perky. The opening quarter, 24.03 seconds as they start that backstretch run. And up on the front end, Retail Therapist now with a fresh challenge from a big long shot. Pacholi up on the far outside up to second. Perky's between him, and Bravo Kitten settles back fourth in the house green colors, 2 off the top. It's 2.5 or 3 more then. Back to Alcohol. Bottle Rocket to the inside and Tita Roja. Those 3 in a line in the second flight. Another length and a half back to Tiki Bar. Hurry Up Hannah. Omikami still trails. 3 furlongs from the dough as they have opening half in 48.73 seconds. Your 8-5 favorite, Retail Therapist to the far turn. Bravo Kitten now from fourth all the way way up to second, trying to come after this leader who tries to kick for home. Retail Therapist around to the quarter pole, length and a half in front of Bravo Kitten. Those two have separated by 3.5 lengths now to Alcohol, who's up to third. Perky and Hurry Up Hannah way on the outside, trying to rally up. Retail Therapist by the 3/16 pole, still a length and change in front of Bravo Kitten. It's 3 more then. Back to Alcohol, who's getting a little bit closer, but time is running out. Retail Therapist with a 16th of a mile to go. Bravo Kitten is game, but second best. Retail Therapist all the way a length and a half. Bravo Kitten second, Alcohol third, Perky was fourth. Fifth was close, either Tinta Roja or Tiki Bar. Ten, 5, 4, 6, and 9 official sign on the tote board. $5.20 for Retail Therapist. Retail Therapist, your favorite, victorious here in the finale. 7-year-old Dark Bear Brown Mare by Tourist out of Smart Cash was bred in Kentucky by Emerald Q Partners, TCR Ranch et al. Terry Pion, the winning owner. Michael Wright, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran, a riding triple for Samuel. His Retail Therapist victorious here in today's 9th and final. The exact to 1470, trifecta 3130, the dime super $21.19. Daily double 790, the pick 3 77.30. Late pick 4 $314.65. The late pick 5 $2,080.60. The high 5 was hit for $2,220.50. 6 out of 6 in the ultimate 6 gets you $2,687. Folks, that does wrap up live racing for this Friday here at Tampa Bay Downs. We'll be right back at it tomorrow with a 10-race card for the big Saturday coming up at 12:15 p.m. Don't forget, no racing on Sunday for the Easter holiday, but we'll be back the next Wednesday after that to restart our regular racing schedule. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow when live racing resumes. Simulcasting continues down on the first floor, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we'll see you back tomorrow. Good night, everyone, from Tampa.